Okay, we're good. How's it going, to play here, and welcome back to another episode of Paranormasight. Yep, we're doing this in weeks in a row so that way I could finish this thing. It's definitely not gonna be done by Halloween. I don't plan to stream on weekday nights. Weekday mornings is still kind of a question mark to me. That's why I'm holding it back. But yeah, so um, Alright, so yeah, we got a long way ahead of us, so let's just get right into it. So where I last left off, we finished off the... what was it? Yeah, here we go. So we finished off the introduction, the investigation of the detectives there, the police detectives. We gone through the entire arc of Shogo Okiie. Yeah, we'll have to deal with that a bit later, but I don't think we need to touch that anytime soon. And then, yeah, we're gonna finish off hopefully as much as we can with Tetsuo Tatsumi, the police detective's like path, as well as Yako's path as well. So let's try to finish as much as we can here with the 4 hours that we have, because I don't want to be interrupted with my XP. So yeah, oh god damn it. God damn it, we got drill sounds. Okay, so I mean, I understand if you like drill it on weekdays, but weekends, really? Come on. Yeah, let's hope that everything's being used properly here. There's nothing out of ordinary. Former Yasuda Gardens. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there's better. Okay, so let's get this straight. Let me get this straight, boss. Can you stop the drilling up there, will you? Ah, goddamn. The pains of living in apartments, heavy places, don't you think? Yeah. The right of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the seven mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. They're quick on uptake. I mean, what can I say? He's working under you for a reason. So I mean, yeah, as goofy as he is, he does have his logic. Let's just say, set. Why? I feel like even if I like made like soundproofing stuff made into this place here, I feel like it still won't help with like this constant drilling, because it's on the wall. It's not me making the sound. It's the walls. Annoying. You're on your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly! The only thing I have trouble believing now is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you're wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please. Just listen. You're gonna have to keep saying it. I'm listening. Without much time to waste, we'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! Boss! Wait up! That's efficiency right there. And there they go, off to the Ryogoku Bridge. Oh no, I know where this is going. Chotto matete. We know who's there waiting for us, right? So let's do that real quick. Let's shut that annoying ass cocky college boy whenever needed. So we'll just do that. Let's just have the BGM running. There we go. Ryogoku Bridge, let's go. It's like 2 countries though. The kanji 2 countries bridge. Interesting. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This is a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I could prove it though. I cannot look at my surroundings. I cannot look at my surroundings. Think. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But it's an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. The same thing, right, if I do that? Yeah. It's an emergency, everyone. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. So I think that positivity with him may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. No, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were real messing with me. They had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we would need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, don't you only have one favorite food? Cheeky little kohai we have here. I didn't say competent, you know. You have a competent but cheeky kohai. You know what? That's fine. Really letting us move sometimes. You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In case, the official stance is that supernatural doesn't exist, so paranormal affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Alright, we get to read the lore. Beautiful. Some lore. Right. Including the chief. Black belt, I guess, Mio. Oh, okay. Interesting. Has Alpha been target of curses? Interesting. Okay. A person's of interest, of course. Of course, we get to talk about the actual people here. Of course, we don't have any curse. Our assistant here doesn't have any curse echoes, but we do. Yeah. Hajime Yoshimi. You see, I feel like we're gonna need to recall that a bit later on. So there's that. Hajime Yoshimi. Yeah, makes sense. That'll be important. Right. uh, I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes you can't keep out that stern appearance for too much, right? I mean, you gotta have a sweet tooth. Ask Empel. Yeah, Empel does that. So it is what it is. Have something to discuss with his daughter. I would do it fair when you're separated from your daughter for so long. It's like, yeah, it kind of feels like, mm, you know, you kind of feel like you want to have a bit of connection, something to talk about whenever you do have like the chance to, what's it, reunite with your daughter for something like that. It really makes sense, you know. Mm. It's kind of a sad life, you know, since you have to dedicate all your stuff to work and you didn't really get time to actually get back to this whole business. Yeah. Be able to chill out and just spend time with family, which, yeah, obviously it didn't work out after all that. So, yeah, very unfortunate if you ask me. Yeah. All right, moving on. Is still more? Look at our surroundings. Oh, we got someone there. That's hold on. Can we exhaust his options before we talk about the guy behind us? I'm pretty sure we know who that guy is, though. But you know what? We already know how to deal with him. So yeah, hold on. Let me mute everything real quick because we ain't gonna give that asshole any bit of a chance to yap at us and use his thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can we talk to him a bit more? So, did you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Wow, that's that's surprising. Oh, is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Wait, they also said that earlier, right? On our like first story arc, that first character arc. Dang. Nope, that's just me. Thought it helped to get the point across. Oh, huh. And he was just left disappointed time and time again. Sorry, seems I keep disappointing you. Oh, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? There's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Oh, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know this high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works in the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposed to be part of her training. I know who it is. Yeah, I've been spoiled, you know, Maichi and all that. Yeah, I know who she's talking about. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Label Standards Act. Why specifically Article 69, though? I mean, nice number, but still, why specifically that article? Oh, you really know the law. No comment. Even our Coalville has workers' rights issues, huh? Are we done? Are we done? So, what do we do now? We got the right of resurrection and the curses echoes of the seven mysteries Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's not bad. I'll put it this way. It's like handing out gowns all over the town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find a source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for the paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on the way here. Main team's tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'll be fine since I have some experience. Dang. So literally just them, huh? That's quite the tough cracker to bite through. Huh? What? And that overtime you mentioned means... you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive in all this. You really have the reservations working on a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Are we done talking, please? I need to talk to them again. So what do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. I have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they found out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. Mister of the one-sided reed is associated with the real Goku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Oh, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. Or it's possible that the other curse bearers will have the same idea would come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Urgh, that means someone who may have the power of curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? There we go. What do you know? There is someone here. Good luck. Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki? That's your name, right? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Gee, really putting out there, huh? Can I scan the surroundings? Nope. I want to exhaust my options, though. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are moved here. I should take over. Oh, let me talk to this guy. Let's talk to this guy. I guess. Man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what to meet with this guy? Yeah, I guess we'll just talk. So, what is it you were doing here? Yeah, there must be an incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Peach. What is it? Evergreen Peach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Ah. Let's zoom in, though. I don't know. Hold on, what's the thing again? Wait, I thought there were more dialogue to this. Where is it? Oh, really? How strange. Detectives, you had a crystal at Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Ariel, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. God damn it, Ariel. One times you had to. The one times we need to play bluff here. God damn it. Oh crap! Sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you'd taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look, this is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out how they're a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. uh, you're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? I don't think we should use the curse. Most of the time, I don't think we should be using the curse at all. Like, we should only use the curse, because we're police, right? We're police in this stance. We shouldn't be actively killing someone unless they pose a natural threat to people. Plus, he can't activate his curse right now because remember, I did my precautions. He can't activate his curse on me because his target is me, right? His target is me, the detective, the head detective. So if he's trying to target me, I got my precautions set up so he wouldn't know. Us? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. He really is the curse bearer. May only be talking to us and trying to activate his curse. I have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. A slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Yeah, I think I can have this one. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. Hmm? This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. Yeah, this is very useful, especially if you like trying to get like proper what's it, lie detector. When you curse stone itself is a lie detector, dang, it's like punished by death. Dang, that is quite a severe consequence, I gotta say. Hey, it works. If it works, it works. Let it be. Totally not open up another tab in my other laptop just to get a walkthrough on, just in case. Hold on, just a minute there. Should like attach my keyboard to this one because all keyboards are kind of broken on that other one. Because on my other laptop, it's like it's kind of run out and stuff. Keyboards fall apart and stuff, so I couldn't really use it too effectively. So yeah, I'll leave it at that, I guess. Yeah, that one's fine. Alright, time to look up the thing just in case. Just in case, it's like, oh, if I mess something up, I could come back here and what, figure out, oh, what did I screw up? But I think this one, I think progress in this one, my own without looking at the guide. I think. I think. Oh man. Hold on. Okay. This one, I guess. I think that's fine. Oh, okay. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Yeah, of course we gotta have to talk about it, yeah. Yeah, seems like lots to upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far so good. There's anything to think here? We have to continue. Can we talk with him? I see he's worrying him now, so there's no point in lying. I have no idea simple I would set off the curse stone though. Oh, okay, round of dialogues just in case. Good to know. Any surroundings here? Isn't there normally like a girl that goes with him? Is there like a girl that goes with him? Where is she? Huh. I guess we're stuck in this perspective. There's someone I'd like to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul drinks. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you let me, I'll let you two go as well. I want to use it. I wanna use the curse here. I wanna use the curse here as well, but he has an exerted violence, right? The art of police is that, we shouldn't, as a police, you shouldn't be using excessive force, and especially if it's not threatening you itself. Besides, even if he tries to activate his curse, he can't because we already did all our precautions. Is that a threat? No. Do I want to activate the curse? I remember Maichi in this part, like she was spamming the curse for this one. It's not scary. Maichi, I'm pretty sure was spamming the curse at this point. But I feel like as a police, nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It's your final warning. My curse! The foot washing mansion! Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! The foot washing mansion is a purple curse. It's so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Ariel, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Hmm? What? Why is the curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened! What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him! Right! I'm gonna get down! Damn it! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work, give it to me. We made precautions. We made our precautions. Yeah, if there's one bugger I don't want to lose to, it's this mate here. Why would you want to lose to this bugger? No, of course not. I'll be crazy enough to do that. Damn it! What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we needed is a stone. How could this happen? By the right of resurrection! Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it! uh, that was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if I'd activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stones hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one's flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion. And the resentful memories bound to it. Let's turn the volume up. Since the curse stone's in our hands, yeah, we're pretty much fine. Let's have that 5, 8, 10. Okay. Okay, we got all things back. Oh. I see. I always thought this one was the one of the strangers of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something. What do you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is this particularly powerful curse. We're lucky if we took it from him quickly. Yeah. The foot washing mansion. So now we're the one who have that one. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Dang, okay. So we get to read the actual memory then. This one. She was an accomplished Onmyoji. Okay. Selfish pursuit. Bruh. Really? Her legs wouldn't move? got her? Who got her? Verge of death and covered in filth. Ooh. So on a pursuit of selfish beauty, it's like she got cursed on instead, and that kind of affected her legs, and that's why we have this one. And it's like obviously her last wish is like for someone to wash her feet, her legs, and that's why when that happens, it's like that's there. Interesting. Oh, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. If we have to do this all over again? I hope there aren't all as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring someone they love. Seems that their hatred the cursed stones are imbued with what? It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in the paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Go to school? Probably. So that's his chapter there. Shall we continue here? Yeah, let's continue with the detectives. Obviously, there's nowhere else to go, so yeah, we're going to the park. Midoricho Park. So I guess if we survived the timeline on the first character, it's like we might have. This is why we interacted with them. Makes sense. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? Historian? You know who you are, so this won't take long. But since you saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Araishi. Uh, man's running. Man's running. Alright, we added his log again. We don't know if he has a curse echo, huh? Huh. Okay. Gee, well, I'm not surprised. Concerned that his articles he contributed purely monetary reasons. Isn't that just academia nowadays? It's like, oh yeah, we want the money. We want the money, but we don't have the results to show it. But our investors would cut our funds if we won't show results. So let's adulterate the results. Let's adulterate the what's that? Our research so that we get the funding. And by the time people fund us, we'll be stashing the cash. Yay! Who would have thought being highly educated would mean that you'd be a scammer? Sheesh. What happened to the whole what happened to the whole academic dignity of people nowadays? Okay, that's fine. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. It works fine. Passionate people like this could put unnecessary stress on them depending on the position. This guy's pretty sharp about how to play it safe and only pushing when I see an opening. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the right to resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible he's a curse bearer. Any surrounding checks? Nope. Nope. For appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing? Ah, Mr. Araishi, what are you doing here at this time of night? Peculiar, you know. Doing research, of course, day or night, and information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy, you know. Your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book, the record... What is it? Something of fates. Hold on, I'll check. There's something of fates. Hold on. What of fates again? What of fates? What of fates? Record of fates? Oh, these are places. Record of fates. There we go. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. Well, don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking about it all the time. Not that you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I have a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, fine. Let's continue. About his research, about the record of fates. How about we just ask him directly about the record of fates? I guess research. Are you doing all this research so you could use Right to Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rights? That sure not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left with the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things change. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rights. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research! God damn it. Why am I not surprised? I receive a large amount of funding something for seeking the right to resurrection. If I find it, I'll receive a sum so great I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, and that means someone's sponsoring your research, is that right? Sort of they are. I have no idea how we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular. All of them are just trying to get the money they need to do research. But how popular the cult is, saying something even remotely spooky could lead to big money. But I bought your book! That shock. That disillusion that he's gonna be feeling after this. Hold on. The pursuit of the unknown begins. First and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. Oh yeah, that's what she said also, right? The character that we saved on the other path. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the cult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Sheesh. Do you want to continue research? Yeah, I guess so, why not? What kind of research will you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they're passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Is like that whole generational loss theory where it's like, you know, as things get copy-pasted over time, or as things get passed down over time by word of mouth and records, it starts to like diverge from its original meaning. You know the whole telephone game thing, right? It's like when you like pass a message from the one person to the next, it's like you know, we try to send the same message, but then the person receiving it might interpret it a bit differently, and so we have the situations we have, it's like, oh, the records are a bit different than what we have, so yeah. I guess that's what they're trying to research here? Maybe? Maybe. I mean, it's a very important thing to go through, I guess, but yeah. Due to human bias, the account of any events is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. Yeah, there we go, see the whole generational loss theory thing. It's not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps of a story that lacks details. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when the story twists and shifts as it spreads to oral tradition. Yeah, word of mouth really does a lot to like differentiate it thing. Play a game of telephone game and you already know how easily that can change the message. Even when two stories are told about the same events, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Still, little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. Our research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I needed to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where do you get your hands on it? The store has sort of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to agreement or informant. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. Exactly what you're looking for. I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Well, in that case, maybe this would pique your interest. I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for. The curse stones. I mean, of course, we don't necessarily have to say curse bearers, but you know. What? What? Damn it! If we know about that, then. Calm down. No need to get defensive. Calm down. No need to get so defensive. I like that little cheeky face that he's making. I guess I'll show it. I'll show it. It's like how police do it, right? It's like they're like show that we have firearms and we will use it after warning you sufficient times, something like that. It's like, do not make us use this, something like that. No. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone. You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It's the evergreen beach then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I think we'll tell him too, because that way it's like, if he lies, then it's like, you know, it's fair, you know. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusation against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. So that's the resentful memory held within the evergreen beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You curse a citizen? Do you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it that you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my rights. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. Can I save? I'll save. I'll save, I guess. We progressed so far, but whatever. I don't think we need to, like, investigate anything. Again, like I said, we don't really have to use the curse even regardless. It's like, yeah, even if it's lying, I don't think we should be using a curse. We're a cop after all. It's only when he reveals to be using a curse. It's like, if you're caught in the act, then yeah, the police should be acting. So in our case, yeah, if he's using that, then yeah, of course we're gonna do that. Yeah, I think we're fine, I'd say. Let's see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you could hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You could have the stone. Here. Alright, let's see. How's the activated condition? Oh, ouch! Ouch. Ooh. Why? Disembowelment. Ooh. Oh, so this one's the one. So we kind of like have felt it on the first character path because we were surrounded by darkness. But then since we used our lighter, we avoided the curse. So it was him. This was the mate that I tried to activate the curse on us. Okay. Interesting. But Honjo is filled with samurai residents, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. Oh, okay. Tonight at 4 AM. Interesting. Ouch. Oh. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research has pans out. Alright, will you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've got after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the keys to the secret hidden within the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Okay, so right now, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from them. I wonder. Mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat those curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time and really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you! I guess he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't lose anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he heads out. We could always send someone for him if we need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there were actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yep, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We're investigated too, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. You have to find them fast or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? That he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list by one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offences Act to arrest people with cursed stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? I could do that, then there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right, yeah. I suppose that's true. uh, so, yeah, we can't progress any more than that because I see it blacked out. So we have to go next to Yakko. Yakko-chan. Spirit board, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have the Norogorosu line. Takazaki Yakko. In the Komagata High School. Alright. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. I find it interesting how Mio like has like the pentagram like hair band on the side here. Ready for this, Yaku? Uh, okay, I'm ready. Persons of interest. Of course, we'll talk about this one. Look at that. You see that? Michio Shiraishi. Yeah. Wait, Shiraishi? Eh? Hold on. The researcher's name was Hideki Araishi. Are they the same surname? Eh? No. No, wait, it's different. Shiraishi Whitestone. Araishi's New Stone. It's a bit... Ah, interesting. Look at Mio Kurosuzu, right? So that's the part of the thing that they talked about earlier. Alright, let's start. There's a spirit port. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Board! Man. Please visit us? Yep, it is. There we go, we got it right. Yarashi. Please tell us if you're there. Hi. Whoa! I definitely feel the controller vibration there. Yes. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and say the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you'll ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Do I just go with what is this place or what? I mean, it should be really easy, I guess. What should I go for? Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me? We should see M-I-O. M-I-O? Okay, that's it. Yeah, see? Even use that weird character used to spell your name. How flattering. Oh yeah, it's Miyo. Miyo, not Mio. If I recall, the Japanese kanji, was it the Japanese way of saying is like supposed to be Miyo, but it's like Mio instead. But this one's like Miyo. There's a slightly different way of like putting the kanji together. Rather not kanji, but rather the katakana, I think. Hold on, let me check here real quick. Paranormasight. 攻略じゃなくてもいい. I need to check the character name. Because it said specific character, right? So I want to double check the Japanese name. Because, yeah, I need to confirm that real quick. Xiao. No, it doesn't show. God damn it. God damn it, Nappa. I need all the character name, please. 公式サイトじゃなくて characters. Characters. Oh, okay, we have a wiki. We got a wiki, hold on. Oh yeah, Mio. Oh yeah, so usually the end there, right? For Mio, the katakana is usually Mio. But this one is with the other O, actually. So if I can bring that up real quick. No. If I can bring that up real quickly. So this is the normal way of typing the name Mio. Right. But in this game, her name is written like this. Written like this. So it's still pronounced Mio in a sense, but the way that it's written is much different. So let me just do that real quick. See, that's why I said special character. See, that's why you can't really bring that into the translation thing. But yeah. See? So yeah, that's what I thought. See, there we go. I should have done one more. I should have done one more tap there. But yeah, as you can see, normal writing is usually Mio. M-I-O. The kanji for me, the kanji for O. But her case is kanji for, what's it? The katakana for me and the katakana for wo. W-O. So yeah, a bit different. Yeah, there we go. Practice of a famous psychic. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. Guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how they should feel about that. What's your name? What's my name? Yako. What's the matter? How strange. No. You told me no. I bet it doesn't know. Ah. Yes, I am the real deal. It's fine. Man. What's this place? Where are we? High school, I guess. High school. C-H-O-O-L. High school. Yeah, that's fine. It's close enough. Not too precise, but yeah, I kind of can tell that one. No. Hesitate this time. the disc. Are you truly the specter of the spirit board? You can say yes. No? No. Interesting. Not quite. The specter of the spirit board is just a temporary name we call them when we're using the board. We're actually calling spirit that are the strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, the spirit just happened to be nearby and just felt like answering. They don't really think themselves as a specter of the spirit board. Oh, really? Feels like some of them mystique has disappeared. They might still call you the specter of the spirit board. Yes! Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Ask her. Hey, hey, are you really going to ask that kind of question? Does everyone ask that kind of stuff with their boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. It says no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah. Yes, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't on our class? Yes! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise to you. Is that the case then? Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board is a teacher at our school. No. Aw, no good, huh? Yaku, cut that out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point. Gotta crack things up right there. Okay, here I go. I'll get serious now. Yes, please. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. She did not commit unaliving. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. That's the important part. Yeah. Here we go. Here's her name. Her face, at least. Ouch. Michio longed to confess everything to Yako the moment it came to this never came? No. No. Don't do that. Hopefully she can move on then. Die in an accident? Yes. It said yes, so it's an accident. Slip and fall? No. Yes. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that at the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. What happened on that day? Not sure. Well, where did that come from? I want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh! That's a splash there. Whoa there, hello. What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Stop. Hear me? What was it? The procession. Please, stop. It hurts. Sleep sorrow. Fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Those who hear the sound, kill them all. Okay? They can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the cursed echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you're seen in that time. So you need to hide and play the music from the cursed echo so that you can kill that person. That's a pretty loud thing. Fatal fall. Oh, in a sense, this sort of relates to Michio Dono. What happened? She wore a beautiful kimono and okame mask over her face. Can't take her mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. Oh. Ah! Korose! Kikoeru ka? Noroi nushi yo. Yamagari no hijutsu wo motome shi noromushi yo. Noroi kurose! I cannot pronounce the remaining kanji, but you know what? I will saw it once, so I don't need to pronounce it. Luckily. Thank you. Ish. Dang! Two things to remember, huh? The version of the game from the Spirit Board suggested it wasn't an unaliving. But it said death by fall, right? Death by fall. So was it a chance that Michio was cursed by this very same cursed stone? Maybe that's why? Oh, trigger warning. Trigger warning. There's a trigger warning here. I forgot. Trigger warning. There's a trigger warning here. Hold on. What was the trigger warning that I have? Last time I set up? Hold on. Hold on. I need to check what I set up last week. I need to double check the trigger warning. Hold on. Where is it? Not here. Here? Credit? Yeah, here. Yeah, I forgot to set this one. Hold on. There we go. I still wonder if like the chat was even active. Hold on. What happened to this side? Okay, we're good. We're good. So we're gonna check our surroundings, I guess. Anything we can get from here? Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed unalive. What, really? Ooh. Heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Can't interact with this. I guess we have to keep going through these things, I guess. There we go. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? I think this was a girls' school for the most part. Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep her hands on. Bruh. If those rumors are true, though. This is, I think this is Yako's perspective, though. Oh, whoa. Whoa there. There we go. I guess he's talking about Mio, right? Yep, it is. Correlation is not causation. Okay. It's just a random statistic of numbers, I'd say. Can't really put it together like that. I was gonna interact with this one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I should have put up the warning a bit earlier just now, but yeah, hopefully I'd fix that one there. There may be some of you who have already known, but member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading out any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will off for tomorrow as well. Hey, you stop celebrating. Show some respect. Very briefly, memorial service scheduled next week at school assembly. Anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Yako. Sorry to bug you. Just that you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. I don't know. I want to make you know, the typical Japanese way to do it is that, oh, I'm what is it? Guess let's go with that. Enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Oh, dang. I guess we go through all of it, I guess. Why are you gonna tell me this? I mean, you seem the type to know about this kind of stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff, you know. You got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Michiyo, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but the announcer was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michiyo was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I knew she was going through some hard times, but for her to end herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she unalived herself. They acted like she cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together a little piece of the more information to spread rumors like it's cheap. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some of that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say that is stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's sure that she can get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she unalived herself. How dare they? She always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. You know, I feel like some of it is also to protect Yako from like the Oda and stuff. It's like, you know, that sort of feeling was like, okay, you're personally suffering, but you don't want to bring others down with you, so that's why you say you're fine on outside, but you're not really fine. And that's it. I forgot the pasta. I forgot to copy pasta. When you say that you're fine, but you're not really fine because you never understand. And yeah. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd end herself over it. I won't let Michiyo's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town's cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around these things recently. Fanfiction scenario. I mean, you could think of what was it? People. Yes. I mean, Hinaki-chan's like off shots on that one with the Ayumu board there. Yeah, the Ayumu stand. Yeah, I think you could make a little fiction on that also. Okay, repeating. I guess we have to talk about this one then. Now, Mio, you know about the Red Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. Course party game, well, it's not as brutal as that, I'd say. This one's more mysterious mystery than just straight up slaughterhouse. Course party was like, yeah, cursed souls and everything, but that side's more aggressive. This side's like, yeah, triggering, maybe brutal at times, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you could see there's some mystery to it more than just like this carnage. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But where you look for it? Right, that's the thing. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. Is there even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that will make you feel better, then I'll help. Yatta! Arigato, Miyo-chan! Perfect line there. Okay then. Tomorrow after dark. And so that's where we are today. We got inflicted by the cursed stone. Yako's inflicted by a cursed stone. So there's that. Yeah, we got more extra notes here. Also unalive. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off the street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. Let's see, the problem is that when we realized the curse stone that we were given just now, which one? Where is it? No, not that one. This one, right? We got the Fool's Procession, and as you can see, the activation here is caused by a fatal fall. So chances are is that Michio could have been cursed, and she got this one instead. She got unalived to this curse instead. So there's that off chance that is possible. But yeah. Anyways, back to the present time. We got yeeted into having this curse stone right now. We can't let go of the board. Okay, we're somehow still awake. Okay, we're waking up now. Huh? Are you awake now, Yako? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird noise. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got her to leave. More importantly, what was that thing you have in your hand? Huh? In my hand? Stone! Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. Where did I get this? Curse stone. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It's like a little tool, like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary! Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Can you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, I just kept shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. Yeah, I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed that for a rejection of the things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you could see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? Huh. Huh. I only gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection to this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Let's see here. And 2 horror games. Evil Within 1 and 2 are free. Yeah, it's the whole point. It's like the Japanese occult thing is like, it's also not only an American thing. Because if you remember last year I played Fate, right? Fate the Unholy Trinity. It was also around the 80s, 70s to 80s where there's the occult craze. So Fate has it on America's setting. But Japan also has its own like sort of like paranormal sort of setting here as well with the occult and stuff. So that's what we have here too. So it's kind of interesting how it actually comes full circle how I played Fate last year and playing this game this year. It's like they're both surrounding the whole 80s, 70s to 80s occult craze, but the interest with paranormals and stuff. But yeah, obviously it's like fashion to be Ouija board, but obviously Japan it's like you have the hiragana instead. So yeah, it's definitely passionate a bit different, but it's still mostly the same logic to it. What's this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? You mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge, could you curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using a spirit board. It happened right about midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Ah, right. So because it struck midnight, it was like everyone that we've encountered so far has like suddenly gained the curse stone. It's like, oh, they suddenly have the curse stone. Some people are affected with the right curse stones that they have on hand and they start using and stuff. I guess that's how it happens. Yes, it's a timeless spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers around a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometer? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants them to cover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Interesting. So I guess it only happens like at nighttime, I guess. A cursed stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use the curse to kill someone, seems like there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo says needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo and make that sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do I mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but do I not feel bad about forcing it on you? No. I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'll be able to take it. Really? Why? If we try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to say with you. No way! That curse stone might not look nothing more than our old Netsuke carving. I can sense a powerful resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If we threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, if you're happy to fulfill the curse, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. Oh, no. I repeated that thing, hold on. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you could get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if you have no intention to kill others with a curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it right. The right to resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. They can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue of putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echoes grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like I suddenly didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Use the resurrection as a lure. It tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some cursed. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should be out to subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you need to give up on the right. To be honest, even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I mean, look at Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, that definitely won't happen. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Eh? Oh no. Oh no, this is the curse condition. This is the curse condition. But wait, hold on. Where's this on the timeline? Hold on. Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? This was the curse activation condition, right? Here? Hold on. Hold on. ちょっと待って. This one, right? It's the... Not the beckoning light, the other one. What was it? The one that he had. Not the Fool's Procession. Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Bush, Tycho... Ever-burning Lantern? What time was it in the storyline? Hold on. Hold on, let me save. Save too. What? Lights go out. Neo, are you okay? There's a curse there. There's a curse echo. Where do I look? Shoot. Folks, where do I look? Where do I look? Where do I look? Ah! God damn it. Oh no, oh no, what was that? Get out here, Mio, Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here, over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako, behind you, I'm behind you. Turn around this way. Okay, here we go. Spirit back, I have no idea where I'm facing, there we go. There we go, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Oh, we have to get that jump scare there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna continue with this one. That was the everlasting lantern one, right? But this was before this is before the interrogation with the police, right? So yeah, that means the teacher was activating the curse just now. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Someone's there. In that classroom. What? What? Something moved inside. Well... can I just ignore it? I feel like we should ignore it. I feel like we should ignore it. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We can see who it is and might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Oh yeah, it's the teacher just now. So he used the... So yeah, it makes sense. He used the... he activated his thing, I guess. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? In person with him is Hitomi from class 8. Person update. What? Oh my, what's going on here? Master, he's at it again. I have to kill him. No, 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 no. I won't let him get away with this. No, the curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use that curse stone. We've got it into you. Resist it. Is there someone there? It's bad. We have to go before they see us. Okay, we got the two names there, I guess. Oh wait, the professor is someone different, right? Yeah. Bosses. Right. Corporal punishment, really? I thought we already had this thing. Let's see. Any more info that I'm missing here? No, I think that's fine. Ugh. 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 Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I could barely remember what happened. Very sorry. I did think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonoichi of Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Oh no, what's that? I don't know. But we should be careful just in case. Oi, Yako. Yako. Oh no. Yako. Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Why? Did something happen? Oh, it's the same curse from just now. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet out outside by the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right. Dang, look at Mio. She's really going for it. Dang, run. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back! Run. Run. Go. Go. I had to get outside. See, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... I'm gonna be shocked here. Hmm? What are you doing here, miss? Hee! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto. Ashimiya Makoto. Hold on a second. What incident was it? I remember on the Fujin story, the Kifujin story, the Harue story, storyline, he mentioned about something about a serial murderer getting like an alternate identity. So I need to figure out where that is. Where is it? Oh, these are places. Culture. Where's the incident? These are all places, right? Cult craze. Agency. Oh, this is his thing. Paranormal. Where's the murders? That sounds wrong, but still. No, not here. No. Wait, where is it? I thought we have that. Oh, maybe I need to look here then. Give me that river. Where's the... There's a whole, like, what's it, mass incident, right? Where is it, though? Probably him, so we need to try to stay away from this bugger. Right. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as a replacement about 6 months ago. Hmm. Seven mysteries of Komagata High School. Recall back to the story. Recall back to the Ifujin story. Her story. Harue's story. Harue? Harue? Where is she? Yeah. Remember to Harue's story. She recalled about something that there's like a mass murder in that era. And she witnessed like she's found the, what's it? Of the arm of her like murdered classmate. And it's like she mentioned like, oh, that person that they arrested has a chance to be lurking around in society now under a different name. And the fact that the timing of that is like almost the same time as this janitor coming on duty, that we need to step away from him. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. That was Saturday, huh? Realized you were wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. You don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait. You do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. They sure do have weird tastes. Oh, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. Oh, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... actually a friend of mine's done inside. I think they'll be here soon. So, who's your friend? Oh no. Or are we fine? I guess I would. Because, you know, chances are is that since this mysterious one, right, is probably the same murderer as that before, to go up against that teacher there. So they'll go up against him, and then that way Mio can be spared. Maybe. Yeah, get an extra person, basically. Alright. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. So you don't know what may be there. Well, it's supposed to mean first floor. Yeah, I'll be right back. Head home. Head home. Head home. Get home. Go home. Go home. Yakko. Go home. Go home. 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 It's far past 10 minutes already. Go home. Go. Go. She's late. She's late. Go home. Go. Going to take a look. Oh no. Oh no. I got the bad ending. I got the bad ending. No. What have I done? I should have gone home. I should have gone home. God damn it. I thought I told you to go home. Maybe... God damn it. Oh, god damn it. What have I done? I'm being cursed right now, aren't I? Where'd I go wrong this time? What is this curse? Yep. This one's a fail. Fail on my part. God damn it. Yep, we're being cursed now. And we also unalive. We failed this one. Failed this one, Chief. We shouldn't have, maybe we should have told that janitor to go up there. Oh, damn it. My, Kazuki, you seem to arrive at a less than favorable result. Gee, I wouldn't be surprised. But this is bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold information from that person. If you're not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Very well. Yep, this is here. Here we go. Can I refuse that? Go home. Just go. Oh, that's tell you, Sekai. Yeah, there's the sound effect to tell you, oh, you did the right answer. Sheesh. Oh, dang. Oh, was he right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back on the Jeff. My home's really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. Not so. Ah, snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Ever now, you hear? On a big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. How do you know? Wait, you have the everlasting lantern? Lantern, right? Oh, 7 mysteries. It was this beckoning light. No, not beckoning light. This one. This one, right? Trapped in the darkness? This one, then. It probably is this one instead. But we got a different one, right? The one that actually got us was a different one. No, not that one. We would know that because I would see the curse itself. No. No. This is the Fool's Procession. That's not us. Not even this one, too. Oh, we don't want to be losing any more students. I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. So that means there are 2 curse bearers here. One is the... No, it's a different one. Jonoichi is the class teacher, right? The researcher is a different person. No, wait, they're the same person. He is late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, teachers, Mr. Araishi. Looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the right to resurrection. It'd be strange for him to be involved with curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What'd I do? So he passed the 10 minutes me you said she'd be here by. I should escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Do it. Go. Go now. Hitakumae. In front of her home. Sennoya. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk had ever felt so long. Nobody ever used to curse once it's light outside. I had to go look for Mio since this morning. But for now, I need some rest. So Yakko's route's complete. Beautiful. God. Okay, so where does that bring us to? This one, right? Yeah. Resume. Yeah, just go with this one. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Cemetery River is a good distance from any 7 mysteries. It's unlikely other cursed bearers will come all the way here. I could finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Okay, here we go. We can continue the story now, finally. Excuse me? I have a scan everyone. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Okay. Scan the surroundings. I need to scan everything first. I don't think we need to talk about the Cemetery River already. We talked about it too many times just now. Yeah. I think, I guess. Hello there. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? I mean, yeah, I guess probably they're gonna add the archives for the Lariana event stories later on. It could work, but then again, it's like the whole thing only takes like 4 gigabytes, so yeah. Maybe that's how they're doing to keep the storage low for that one. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the right to resurrection. You've heard of the right to resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was her name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. To, I see like to light up. No. Okay. Okay, should we... He's out there, well, but I could sense that he got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than that meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. I gotta put like a sour accent to it, but whatever, it's fine. She says her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. No, for dungeons. For dungeons, you don't get drops from killing the enemies in the dungeon. You only get it from like the gathering points. You know, like there's like the gathering animation. That's where you get the items. You don't get any items from killing the enemies. So technically, you could beat the first level, and then go to the second stage, fail the boss there, and still get all the items. So it's fine. It's just that you can't do the whole skipping process. There's more to the right to resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying that you're one of those curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, it's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Yeah, even for the score battle, it's like you don't get the items from killing the enemy. You just kill from winning the whole battle. So it's like after you win an entire score battle, then yeah, you'll get your drops. If you don't win, then obviously you don't get the drops. So yeah, similar thing. You have to finish the thing, or you have to collect the items specifically in the dungeons to actually get the items. So there's that. Another way of putting it. Anything else I need to scan here? Guess not really. Any... Oh, hello there! Hello there, Mockingbird 18. God damn it! I'm too little. I need more. I need more of this. First house late at night on the way home. I feel like I missed it there. Late at night on the way home. Detective in private eyes. No. Ringing telephone booth. No. Sighted detective. No. And park where sparrows sing. No. Waiting at entrance. At intersection. Vehicle computer. Listening pocket night. Oh damn it. I would have felt something was off here. Alright, there we go. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, how about that? He's actually not actually a crisp bearer anymore. He's more like a former crisp bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he's lost his curse stone. Typical, huh? Right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. Yeah, who cares about that? Yeah. So now I'm out here looking for crisp bearers myself. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Ah, that must be it. She must be the half of a young couple Riter mentioned. Now she isn't a crisp bearer herself, and her friend has lost a curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. Wow. Wow, they're Haruhi. Ah, whatever. He lost it? How do you do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you probed into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if that's a touchy subject. No, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. He thought it could be a little irrational sometimes, so I had to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought that I was a curse bearer? Oh, that? I'm terribly sorry. I'm so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry for getting you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we turned out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. One thing I really like about the paranormal side is like the lips. The lips they give the characters. And you thought you'd given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if we got the chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. That was selfish ambition. All the same. Hey, it's better her than him, I guess, but let's see who her target is. Well, Antero lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? That disgusted face on Haruhi though. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you what my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Naruhodo. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, you feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. Haru is like, why am I dealing with this BS? And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of the ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure, I have. He is famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji is so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. There we go. There we go. We got the ukiyo-e otaku going on right here. Ain't that lovely? I've gotta admit, I've only known him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day over 80 years. Amazing, right? Is that calculation right? Hold on. 30,000 drawings, 90. Let's see here. 30,000 drawings? Hold on. I can't math, whatever. I'll believe you, whatever. So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. Impressive indeed. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have become with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, now you're saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses. But he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh, no, nuh-uh. No way is this going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all this is just think about it. You've gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Red Resurrection too? That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Oh, that's certainly a novel idea. Haru is like very tired of her BS. That's what she's used on. What a waste. We got an actual entry. Oh man. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for dragging you down on the blue like that. Best of luck. Oh man. Agreed to date him because his family seems rich. Dang. Dang, okay. Oh, there goes trouble. If we're going together after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why did you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She at least got an inkling that we're cursed bearers. Why? There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Hello, there are no more curses. Ah, okay. We're almost gonna end the first night, it seems. First house? What do you mean, first house? I've been to a house? I'm already here, alright. I already got that one on the side of the wall. Back here again. I left Lisa to looking for the curse bearers and came home alone. The old Shigima mansion. Rebuilt it here after a great Kanto earthquake. It all stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I just wanted to live somewhere more modern. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe it looks old, but at the same time, it's like, look at this aesthetic here. Why would... Hello there! Mockingbird 5. I knew it. Hello. Surroundings. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Anything I should be spotting? No, I guess just think, I guess. Will this really be enough to gather soul drugs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring them back. Gross. So where you found that one? Alright, I guess we just go in then. Go inside. Yeah, go inside. There's nothing to think of. Go in. As her storyline is mostly chill. There we go. Okay. So I have that set there. Four AM. Tetsu. Dojo. Well, with this, we've visited every place connected with the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we got nothing else to show for it. And every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we have to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! No way! Just like how I accidentally rubbed my glasses with my thumb, and now I need to wipe it off. Only. Remember that guy we first met on the park with the first character? I feel like he's been following us. Just saying. I feel like that's a hunch here. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. I hope we finally get a lead. Hello there, King. Oh, hello there. Oh, okay. But... Oh, he's already cursed. There we go. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Yep, the mate was dead on the original run. Yeah. Oh, it's bad news. What is it? A mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit for forensics team are on the way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that's bad news. So I got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone's ringing. Seems to shock about the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Hold on. Hold on. I remember there's like a thing here. Hold on. Jotto matte. Mockingbirds. There's like one that's like a ringing one, right? Where is it? Jotto matte. Toko. A ringing telephone booth. Are we going closer? Young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. I know of his external wounds, but what is this leaking from his mouth? Water? Oh yeah, drowned the... It's to drown the ones that turned their backs on him. Or something like that. But that's different, right? It's his curse normally. Huh? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Let's go. Come on, boss. That's what we're supposed to be searching for. There's a phone call to catch up, and I'm here like, oh, here's a sticker. Here's a sticker. Any more I have to deal with? I don't think so. Okay, fine. Answer it. Oh, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be cursed. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's up against this kind of stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Man. Hello? Kinshibori Park Bone Food? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things going out there? Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. And have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was, as I recall, I gave you quite the run around. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? What, did you just say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in the cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That I did. I repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. But is it payback? Is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? Oh no, you gotta understand. I repented. See the light. I've been a good boy since I've been granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'll never be truly able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. Oh yeah, strong language. Yeah, if you can tell. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played the model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. What's this, a yandere? So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk shit. You see, this time I want you to see on your knees, weeping in despair, begging for you for mercy. Whoa, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. The taunt here. Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Huh? Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you! Ooh, very nice. That's more like it. She's living on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me she just happens to be living in Honjo. Oh, she does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Huh? Fuck you. We gotta keep going with this one, goddamn. I look forward to shopping on your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't make that happen. Let's just repeat one. I don't even know where I am. That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I also need a little bit of the water to drink my throat, or I'm gonna die. My throat is gonna kill me by this food acting. Okay, much better. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun rattling your tiny little brain for a... I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I had the one-sided read. To me, you have the evergreen beach, no? Nejima! You're a curse bearer! You're using the power of the curse! Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is! But that's where my hints end! God damn it! Curse article could have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person leaving here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic, it must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse, though, is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was this that tipped you off? Who knows? How about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I called off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You got 12 hours. You really think your poor little organization will be enough to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices will be made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I don't even have enough soul checks to pull off the right resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. God, my voice hurts. Boss. Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this are gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just so luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. I need to clear my stomach or something. He has the one-sided read. What's the story here? Bruh. Let's read the story again for the one-sided read again. There's once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomizo who fell for a ruined woman named Okoma. Tomizo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by his indifference to him, Tomizo brought the dagger to the canal near Rogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut an arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal had only sprouted leaves on one side. The fact that we're talking about a murderer back like 20 years ago, who specifically dismembered his victims. This could not fall into a worse choice of person here. Eesh. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid to get our investigators caught on this crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, boss! Very messed up. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, Honjo's serial killing still made international headlines following the death of the police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tatsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tatsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but the search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Day 2. Oh god. Okay, we got some follow-ups here. I think we're gonna go with Yako's path first. I feel like I should need this one. Because they're gonna head out there, right? Let's go with her. Real quick. So it's finally daytime. And oh, Mia's safe. Oh, thank you. Oh, good thing that happened. Oh, good morning, Yako. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. How do you forget your name? Oh, man. Yeesh. Good. Looks like you're fully awake. Oh, Mia, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the cursed echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I went to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in everything having to do with supernatural. Huh? You mean you could learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite a eventful childhood. That sounded like it must have been tough. Yes, it would have taken a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I'd end up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sure the schools that may experience something paranormal will put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that's really is amazing. It was so cool when you faced off that evil spirit. I mean, yeah, look at her. Look at her when she stands her ground there. Yeah. I never knew if I should be happy when you compliment like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at school. And why I'm going back to look at into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head for school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your crystal? Now that it's daytime and its powers diminish, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yakko? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring back Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. That right may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yeah, cool. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I sell things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if I ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yeah, Sennoya's her home there. Pretty nice. A nice place to chill, I'd say. 8 a.m. at school, kinda. Okay. I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Something happened? The police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? We're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies are found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body is covered in bruises like it's fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it's something to do with the curse. You're saying that someone used the curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. Someone used it. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer hurt you? Sorry. So he's deceased now, ain't that lovely? Damn. I have no sympathy. Okay, a little bit, but not that much. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak into the back entrance. That person over there. Is that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. They must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me. Ah. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Oh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonichi? I heard about it. I've known about it since last night. Oh, wrong voice. I saw that asshole bited on the school grounds on himself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably about 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, and screamed. Someone help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? You mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But just for a second I saw a girl in the school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Anything? Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped. He was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought he'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounded like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Can you tell that story to the police? Nope, I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe in such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in police we're trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. No, not the maid, not Hajime. No, it was Hajime, right? No. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did. I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved in this case involves me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Piss me off. You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yes. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. But I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminds me of something. The way Mr. Jonichi died. Sounds like a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like he had fallen up from high up. He had been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And we could trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it too well myself. What can I say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yeah, some people were born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? The people also have their personality taken over when possessed too. It is possible with spirits to have a very close relationship to the dark, like siblings or a parent or a child. But you can almost never hear about those people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So there's seances, I guess. Say cafe say. So these seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. They're mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. So there are people on TV who are just putting on an performance, or to get research funds. Everyone who watches the documentary paranormal shows relatable to this case. Yeah, probably. There are people who in life has an extremely powerful spirit sense or deep connection with this person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And if they could, it'll only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. And if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior on your will or not? That's why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. That the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the condition in life, the easier that is for that to occur. So that's why the one-sided reed curse ended with Nejima. Because he's associated with that by proxy of him also doing like murders that involve dismemberment. And then a certain obsession with, in this case, obsession with the detective. But yeah. I see. Getting possessed with a spirit is very complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being so possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not being able to see them is their fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I might pass. But that's why you do the job you do, huh, Rio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you didn't say anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You try to perform exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They'll accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Makes sense. Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jonichi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gotta tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we sold you with him last night. Every time something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonichi called me over here and acted like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Not so. Can you tell us more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What do you mean by Mr. Jonichi acting like scum? Was he out doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher has some dirt on her. I was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. That's it. That's the connection. I'm surprised that, Rachel, right? The private investigator, actually, him and Harue, they both, hypothesized that this was the idea, and it turns out it was true. It was true. It actually happened. Wow. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing than a couple mod students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Well, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know all this? I just have to walk on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Oh no. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything about what happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was true. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like the niche, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he's doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she unalived herself. Nothing I could do about it, no? Tell me? If you knew about it, then why didn't you? You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Sure, why? Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. Dang. That long? I think probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person that meets the eye, you know. There's be some reason. But no, got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember the losing cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at a former Yasuda garden a few days ago. Yoshimi was his name. This is part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when my age, and she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah. I do feel a bit bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the garden the night he died. No way. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi would always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Yeah, he's asked me to do a favor too. That's pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm like I figured it. If that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. They told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided that subject. The talisman that Michio had. You know that if he knew her, he knew that I knew her. So that's why he asked me, he said. Had there been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't mean to squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. After she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special about the two talismans. I wonder why he gave it to you. How if I know? When I looked inside, there was just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So have you seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, when he was asking, such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be something serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those 2 talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakantoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. That's the code for the paranormal department. He knows. He knows. Okay. Nakagoshi? Hmm? Do you know him, Mio? No, I just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyways, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Tell me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for a talisman Michiro had? Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher wouldn't know most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yeah, I can only imagine. We even climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said makes any sense. Like, I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and if I only hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ugh. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you 2 showed up. I was able to get away when Jonichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So really, it's all thanks to you 2 that I got away. I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was a sort of bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you 2 were up to, so I hid nearby. I saw you and the old man Shimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonichi come back outside and bite it. Let's see. So you're only here to look for Michio's talisman. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonichi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment of regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to replace or roaming freely. However, it's usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most of them don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them and act on those lingering regrets. Wonder if that has happened. Alright. Then supposing what the spirit board said is true, Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she's the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't really seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? So I gotta look for a talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitami. You 2 found out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Or can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? Easier to talk with than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You're the one avoiding me! Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. Go be careful. Alright then. We got a lot more new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there's a curse bearer at school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonichi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonichi, Hitomi, and old man Ashiyamiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but There's one more person he told me saw in the girl. He told me saw a girl in school uniform with braids. What she told me was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonichi was pretty suspicious though. If they were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I said they were mutable. Alright, the person who killed Jonichi would have been this one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered! I saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given he's the one doing the research on the right resurrection. So we have to be careful about Old Man Ashimi and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... What exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He might definitely know something. Should be safer during the day, so I think we should try looking for him. Got it, I'll help you whenever we can. But the school is closed, so I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? I'll just scan all the areas just in case. Railroad Bridge. Who's that? And so... Nyokurosuzu and Yakko Sakazaki decided on the next location to investigate. Okay, so that's their story up, and then now let's go here. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do anything. Story chart, hold on. Yes. Hold on. Resume. Wrong place. Wrong place. We need to move him to school. Because the school's like where all the things are, right? So let's move them to the school real quick. Alright, so we're here. Because the important thing is about the school, right? So we'll set that up real quick. And then now let's go here. Ugh. Mates are working all day and night. Guess they're not sleeping for like 2 days straight. I struggled with 1 day. I can't imagine 2. Terrible wait, boss, but I managed to gather some more information. Took you long enough. Surroundings. Forensics has finished an investigation and the body has been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Anything I'm missing? He's been up on right gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. I'm glad to have him on my side. It gives him a chance to rest up. Hello there! Oh, I knew it. Okay. Waiting at the entrance, they say. I need to find all these like mockingbird stickers more often, but yeah. I've got ourselves quite a mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have been something to do with curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads that we got. Guess I better see what areas found out. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. I guess the order doesn't matter. That's fine. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okiie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this the park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. Does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind the residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim was identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some sort of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... God damn it. Exactly, crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. That's Latin. I probably butchered it. The place where the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul drinks, the victim wasn't just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for a third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonoichi, 32. A third teacher at Komigata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle courtyard, he could have been falling from the traumatic of failure. What was it? What was it? Not holding clappers. That's different. Ever burning lantern seems to be likely the one we're going for, actually. Hold on. Oh, let me check the thing real quick. Drowning. Fatal fall. Look at that. Twisted arms and legs, right? Twisted arms and legs. That's for the fool's procession. Backyard light doesn't mention the cause of death yet. Burn. Heavy burns is clappers. This one's hanging. This one, I'm not sure. This one's crushing, we mentioned just now. And a lantern. This one's disembowelment. So since that one was a fall, it's the fool's procession. Right, it's where the fool's procession was supposed to be. But it's too big a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. It's probably a curse bearer at the center of pulling the strings. But you got a point. All the strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died under mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that timing just doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we would be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There are many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Oh, look at these deaths. It seems like many of these curse bearers acted last night. I can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Week 7, talking about that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can be activated while the sun's out. Oh, so that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us until dusk. He must have known that curse stones could be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to sell this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. Anything else on the surroundings I'd like to go through? I've gone through that one. That's fine. Any thinking anything? Oh, there's still more. I guess I have to exhaust all the options here. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We got him both of the curse stones. And there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that sums it up. Oh, nice. Good to know. Transferred ownership also tells them too. Yeah. I better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. No, not there. Telephone booth. Okay, here we go. Oh no, not that one. Where'd that fall into? Notes on... Oh no, here it is. Here they are, the murders thing. Oh, they're here. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so here we go. So you know Yakko has the Fool's Procession. Wait. How did that happen then? I feel like some things aren't adding up too well. Taiko, not sure. Beckoning Light, not sure. Whispering Canal was supposed to be that one, but I guess something else happened. I should go about looking for them. There's no point searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to take a look a little. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Seems like we got ourselves. Seems like we got our work cut out for us. Yoshimi. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the parent suicide of a girl named Michiyo Shiraishi. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. He's trying to determine whether it's really a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the sports and impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But had already been deemed self-unaliving, as superiors told him not to stir things up. Huh. What was their evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicle collision, so it's ruled self-unaliving, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or another flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident could look awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that he wasn't a self-unaliving? What a terrible way to go. There'll be no brake marks on the road, meaning it would be a hit-or-run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. It is turning into quite the grisly case. That vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. I haven't heard of anything from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. But we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a self-unaliving, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because she was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think that the driver is the one behind who didn't win? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the self-unaliving was a cover-up for a hit-and-run, it doesn't seem enough reason to unalive a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michiyo Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. That'd be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he unalived? One Hitomi Okuda. Community safety didn't have any contact information for her in hand. Not even an address? Well, they had their parents' information, but when I called, they said they haven't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it, and they said they didn't want to do anything with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we have this time for a stakeout right now, as she could be a key witness. Or have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because our teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we might have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa. Mayuchi? 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I haven't managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. Oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things be easy just for once? Maichi. I was gonna say Maichi. Oh man. That very starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It's very common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked and they've been together for over 10 years. You never know, and things could be different behind closed doors. Yes, so. But I have to consider the quite opposite scenario too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after her fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know since she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guess he wasn't at home at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. He's serious, so we have no idea where he lives. Gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me no one caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they've given parole just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons, which means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. He was probably overworked. So Nejima's got to fuck about under supervise. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I raised him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably having it under a false name, which makes it even harder to track him down. That'll explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take too long. We don't have it till dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? You managed to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Doesn't mean she never came home. And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she doesn't really trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and would send an officer to find her to get her safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that's why you got divorced. But if you, her former founder, couldn't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, huh? That cuts deep. Sorry, it's just kind of slipped up. Anyways, I suspect it has something to do with Chris Echo. Back on topic already, huh? Is that his Chris could kill a lot of people in a short time? Maybe allow him to act from a distance. Let's see. That one-sided read, what was the story about again? Someone about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Alright, what are the more gruesome 7 mysteries? As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I check on HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda. I'll meet you at Shirashi's house to find out more about her. Okay, everyone. So we got multiple options here. So we got fancy sushi or life can be tough. Let's go see what our man, our private detective, has gathered from the morning. 10 a.m. too. Shigema mentioned. How's the results happening there? Mar, ma'am, how are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. Wait, hold on a second. I got just registered? What? I thought it said Monday. Huh. Okay, I guess the delivery can come in much faster. How's your curse zone looking? I haven't felt anything since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. Look around the surroundings. Any stickers? Stickers! Stickers! No stickers? Ah, fine. I'm really surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I could see my child again. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? It's like, it really make her desperate to it, for sure. When it comes to like this kind of stuff, but yeah. It is what it is. I'll come back to the package a bit later on. He's looking a little tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Gee, I wonder why. By the way, there's something I needed to talk to you about. What's that? Our current plan is to steal crystone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it's suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish your saying, but do you think it's possible? So as long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That won't be off the table for families rich as Shigima's, would it? Of course. Why? Any amount would be fine if we get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Look at the entrance. Yes. Why? Why, you just lock us out here? You have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind. Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems that the curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. As for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems still a little low on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all able to the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur into action. And then we offer them the deal. Now the curse bearer seems very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses on this area on purpose. And they're likely after the right of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, man. It seems obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the right.
This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves will become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. While the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves. You mean their intention was to also steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Staying back and observing from the sidelines is a safer action of course of action, which is why I figured for it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether their aim is to negotiate or steal, we have to outpace the mastermind and make contact with the other curse bearers. How are you supposed to do so? At this point, all we could do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there's even a right resurrection? Good question. The right could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Saying it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Huh? Never. Understood. After all, we never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. I will do it without using the curse ourselves. By the way, I've met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get the detailed information on two. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. He's JoJo posing. First there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, but she isn't curse bearer herself. She is a student attending T University of Arts. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on her way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here, I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it will take some time. She was planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinchicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary for Hikaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name was Takumi Yumioka. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, right? Yes. They've been here a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. That's a lot of G3 and G2 results too. At cable. I'll have to look later. With increase in sales, I assume she wants her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Gee, I wonder which country reminds me of that. Anyways. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they haven't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right will be beneficial to the product research into beauty and skincare. Ah! Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. But that's a shame. I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text of right resurrection? The one who lives near here? His name is Araishi, and the man I met was pretty similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, could he be the one who initiated the whole affair? Yeah, whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Some more. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I return to Hihaku's Slopes to see if that man in black. Their headquarters is down on South Wadigetsu Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved in kidnapping. Concerns the serial killings. There was a body found in Komigata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoichi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it was possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Oh yeah, never mind. Okay. In addition to the 3 victims associated with Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed self-unaliving, and a police officer who died at former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. The last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before the cursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. Oh. What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysterious curses? Can't really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up. Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if we're connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might have wrapped up in this one too. Let's see. If we were to investigate this matter more, you might get the lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on mastermind's identity, then this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to curses along the way. We should pay attention to today's news. That's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If we still can't use that cursed stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust on you to decide where we should go, man. Hold on. What do we have? Pots, that one. Okay. What are you thinking? I got 3 options here. The Michio Park, the school, or... I guess, yeah, let's go with this one, I guess. Why not? Minami Warigesui Doi. The Hihaku Cells headquarters are on the other side of South Wadigetsu Street. They're closed when I visited it this morning, but I see here things are up and running now. I think a small smoke-making company can grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuya Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh, hello there. 1946. Hihaku. Hihaku Sekisai. Hihaku, I think flying white. Interesting. Oh, hello there. Okay, interesting. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. The cursed bearer with both money and power could certainly look at the resurrection as their next grand prize. Negotiating with a person of that nature may prove difficult. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Wadiyasui ran through this area, but it's turned into the major road. It's a bit away from Kingshicho Station or Rogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and foot-washing mansion both took place around here. The body this morning was found by this road as well. It's quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. What do you guess, sir? Probably. How are surroundings here? I think. Yeah, we definitely definitely can't deal with that for sure. This is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man who ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. I should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere else to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How do you go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 curse mysteries. He even guessed he had a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Reiter, right? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a cursed bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a cursed bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess I'm a cursed bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, the conversation is worthwhile. There's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I knew this soap business specializes in scrubbing curses clean. It is a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you attain the curses, you understand the power involved now. Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt once it was to the home of our headquarters. This is company speak. This is corporate speak. Why? Why are we subjugated to corporate speak? Help me. I cannot stomach the fact that now the sight of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She don't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes exercising spirits and the like. Go on? That being so, there had already been instances of the dead coming back to life. You understand the urgency of this matter. These are curses we're speaking of. Tools are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the crystal at once. Very interesting. But I'll tell you just how many crystals you have acquired so far. If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. You have 6. 6? Whoa, I could rest at ease then. And here I thought I was risking up being cursed. Seems that we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your crystal immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I need to grab... I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at this moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it at hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I got something important to attend to. But I'll promise I'll return it with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. What contact did he give them? And that's how it went. So they aren't out to the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones as well. Like really? 6? That's excessive. Well, I now feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with those cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drugs. Perhaps the people of Hyaku are masterminds behind the curse being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. If word spreads that Hyaku's chairwoman had godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Hello there. We should avoid Hyaku for a time being. It'd be a pain if I had to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People are discussing whether one of the bodies on this morning was that of a Hyaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed that identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. It kinda is, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. Kusumi. I think that's pretty much it. Nothing else I can talk about here. How interesting of the queen that the Queen of Hyaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. Like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Okay, I guess we have to move. Yes. Next up, park. We're here. This is the Midoricho Park. I am Etono and Eve's around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. This place is connected with the story Taiko of Tsuguru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That may be why Ayame chose to leave here. Oh, ain't that surprising. Stay whiffling. Alright, let me try to scan a little bit more here. Don't think there's anything new here I need to be concerned with. Well, I'll probably be able to at least... Oh, hello there! Oh, good going, ma'am. You found a haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Hey! Find them. I'll look at the first house. Before hearing the history about garden. It'll take a while before I actually get that under. Yeah, I knew there's something off here. Yeah. Don't get much done standing around here. Why not go check out Aya's apartment? You don't mean to speak to her, would you? No, but I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. And be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am, so nothing. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep on watching the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. They got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What could I say? It's part of the job. However, it's meant I had to refrain from knocking on the door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? Yeah, it's cheeky. What a waste of time. We should move quickly. Dang. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay, I guess school this then. Same old night. Here we go at Ground Zero, Komokata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. But it's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems that officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Appears to be rare of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators. It's like in those private detective novels. Probably. Maybe... I don't really see anything, I guess. I mean, I would assume that we'd be able to see something over here. No. God damn it. I thought that was like a sticker there, a mockingbird, but I guess no. I guess we're talking. 2 people have died. Turned into the game. Let's see if we can talk. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I'll be surprised if a cursed bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a cursed bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I go ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure, why not? Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So what you've learned? At school, the kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi about Michio, most of them which seems dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is one who killed Jonoichi. What? Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio is going to kill him for some days now. I fellow teacher overheard this mumbling and told the students. And it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors like that juicy don't stay secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous number of people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. So without proposing it was Michio brought back to life, for it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I want to get hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Oh, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not fear for his safety. Police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about students' mental health. I could see that. Michio's home. I expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon about her unaliving. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit for our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay, that's it. We ran out of places, I think. Like, we could just go here. So near the Shiraishi household. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seems to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Are there any stickers that I could find over here? Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided I'd help the locals. I found a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi reputation really went down the dumps the past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here around 3 years ago. The previous residents in the better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors. Many of them were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband has moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. And that's nothing worth celebrating, I guess. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He is apparently a vocal fellow and with a criminal record. He is prone to violent outbursts. The neighbor often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't settling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standings in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept the storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why don't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That sucks. I need to remember this is the 80s too, so the law back then is definitely bad. I'm not sure about modern day Japanese laws though. Hopefully this part is remedied. That's awful. And Michio reportedly unalived herself. Things only got worse with Iwai and Toshiko were admitted to hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to her home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the shared issues entirely and seemed relieved that things were finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I think it was mainly because of the remarrying thing. The first 2 years sounds like they were getting along with the neighbors fine. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation has also taken a turn for the worse. She is determined to send her daughter to a good high school, as possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, that's everyone we need to know. Okay. Good to know. Oh, okay. Look at him. Bruh. Huh? Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat what you know one more time for me, writer? Oh! Wow, what did you know? I have to continue that one, but we need to deal with some other stuff first. We can't continue that one first, but we need to go to here, deal with this one. So we can trigger either the high school, talk to the girls, and then we'll go here to the neighborhood. I think we'll go to high school first. We'll go to high school first. Tetsuo Tsumi. Go. Oh my god, a high school. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case just because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of Fool's procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems a bit like police to find some clues, don't you think? There's something under my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Students are just standing around chatting. Guess they got nothing to do while the school's closed. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Omagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and investigation center. All buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the same scenes of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yeah, here we go. See? That's why we needed to take him here. That's why we needed to do that story earlier with Yako and Mio. It's because we needed them to bring them to the school so we can activate this event here. But yeah, here we go. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Yeah, divine intervention. The irony of that one. Come on, come on, Ariel. What? Hey, aren't you... You must be the high school escorting around that child laborer laws who I've heard about so much. You must be the high school escorting that child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Man. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsumi. If that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Right. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been to. I've never been there. Let's go. That's one's face. Like, you can't be serious. You got ourselves a deal, right, boss? These girls are at our service. Hold on now, what just happened? I never said that. Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when we were included? You guys are family. You should do stand up. You guys are fun. You should do stand up. Hold on. Basic is still investigating the area. I don't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers for outside for us to speak comfortably. It's usually easier to let area to do talking when it comes to young people, but we don't have a day. Able cook our particular range this time. But I did manage to win him over with the promise of food. That's how much someone to see how this plays out. It's one hell of a coincidence, yes? Yeah, basically. Huh? So this is Yako Sakazaki. Here's with Mio. Should she be a friend? Might Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man heart good. It would do this old man's heart good. I'll not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the paranormal affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under Gaza training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she's helped me out plenty while I was in the paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite a brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in her paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Sushi, huh? Oh, if that solved the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to paranormal affairs later. Okay. So, how much you have been able to figure out? Well, I don't know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses that brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the right resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far? At least, as I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows were cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted to write as the locales of the 7 mysteries. They've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. We've got 3 already? Wow. We got the cursed stone of Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, yo. She does? She alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows have no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking forward to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. Okay, we get to recall the whole story now. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's where you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. There we go. The janitor. The janitor is the criminal we're trying to chase after. What? A woman missing an arm and leg? That's one-sided read. The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Fumichika Nejima! He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it is possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. Okay, fine. So Nejima was trying to take advantage of the feast subjects for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? You say he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? He's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him. But to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonoichi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss? So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean that about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Hitomi said something about him? Yes, she did, actually. As you can see, so many new connections here because we got the right things going on here. Wasn't there like... I swear there was like one at school. Hold on. Mockingbirds. School. Anything? No. Red Garden? No. Detective Private Eyes? No. No. God damn it. Okay, fine. Wait, Harry's still in this shit thing. I mean, we started the chain there, right? He told me you did said Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. You did? You did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, then they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman of Michio when her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Will you consider us giving Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except for Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem too much of a bad guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about it. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to find her? Reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told me to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Can you check on that? I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I never really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle to this mystery. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there's one more person, though I'm not too clear about the details. There's someone else! Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information! What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonichi? Are you sure it's really Michio without as you saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That means there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. You think it really could have been Michio's ghost? And based on what I've heard, it does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Neji was behind Jonichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Atsumiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors around him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture about all this. Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way. Ariel? Our officers have apprehended a janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news! Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but I couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Yeah, you can see so much new information we get from this. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. I think that he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills. A girl like that shouldn't have been allowed to work at a guy like that should have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't really too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been the old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him you were still in the building too. What, you did? That's a good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. It's too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In this case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I'd very much like to talk to him. Ah, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working in his papers. The cafe. Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamazawa? Thanks. We're heading over there right now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? Huh? That's all it takes? That's pretty straightforward. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I actually was planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seemed that he had his doubts about it being a self-unaliving. What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh no. Ooh. A van. There's a young man in the driver's car. Yako! In the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako! Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah. Okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. No problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise, though. Everything's surrounding us. No, the scene hasn't been updated, so we have to talk to Yako. Junichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder what about the exact cause of death. If a curse's origin and cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give any specifics if you're wondering about that, so I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Junichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure how to exactly put this, but talk about the blackmail incident. I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got in his hands to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay, we haven't looked at that. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonichi's body is found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh! Cool it, Ariel, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring into it so intently. Alright, that's enough, Mio. What do you think? I knew it the second I looked at that scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still lingered there. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some story about... No? I've heard some story about you. You didn't investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mew, you're a professional! you think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome! When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey, boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what I have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What's that? Ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen this ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Does that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? I spat. I spat. Definitely. I have the same one at home. We brought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But, oh. Okay, we check the crime scene. Check our top options. Talk to Mio already. If I was with Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge at Jonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd had a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collusion? She really did come back to life. It's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we could tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Nejima and Mai Chozawa. Might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you. And good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about the way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going wherever you're ready. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejima and Chozawa. It's also a matter of Yoshimi's talisman. I won't get anything seen here. Gotta get a move on. Any stickers? Any stickers lying about? Forensics are there. Any stickers? No stickers. Fine. So now we talk to the... There we go. There are two ongoing scenes here again. It seems like we're going to midday here. So I guess, yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. And then I guess we'll end the gameplay after this story ends. There's that. So that leads us to the whole thing there. Here we go. Allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. My name's Jun Ariel. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsumi. And yes, he's just as rough as tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Harue Shigema. Her father is a big deal in police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wag named Shigema? Boss, you know of this guy? I heard the name. You know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, do you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. People seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Oh, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Chotto. Oh yeah, this is her perspective. Hold on. Hold on. They said when the detectives meet. Where is it? There you are! Hello! There was one here? Lucky! That's number 12, the Royal King Penguin. Oh, that's so. There we go. Nice. Look up the first house. Okay. Detective. Okay, that's fine. So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. What brings you here, writer? You on the case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that howdy issue game on a kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. If there was a case where Munasada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped, which must have been your son, man. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure in the police department's part. Most of the investigation was concluded in secret. Unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. And the investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to this case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one's home when I checked last time, so I figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like this. If there really was a culprit, it shouldn't be our responsibility to bring. It should be our responsibility to bring them justice. Well, I do consider police my people, so I consider the blame to be shared. They are the stern side as well. Let's see. Sure does a good on a case like this. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. That is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly. With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What did it say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I feel like we could trust them. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, you know what, whatever, fine. Can't say no much. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for intruding. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I was seeing they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run something into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe quite a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in a cult? Boss, Roger's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. This isn't costly to what I'm about to say, Writer. So we're wrapping up everything now? So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect souls and dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to follow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. The figures of strange occurrences happened around here recently are connected to these curses. Because there's a situation of control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate the curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curse and all other mumbo jumbo to play into this all. If we're talking about shady characters, there's this average fellow I saw in South Wadagese Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Haraishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Do you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Okay. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying curse stone, it would be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll tell you if I find anything. Archer, perhaps you can lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people who can't track, and finding missing persons happen to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The fate of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I'd prioritize requests by the order of which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. Why do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops have plenty of bright folks to do that, to throw at the job. True, but this is an ordinary case we're doing it here. Okay. By the way, that reminds me, Richard. Yes? Is that a person who used to live here died last week? You won't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reasons then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking to Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the juvenile section and Michio? Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she has something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop of your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. But obviously, blah 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 blah. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jono-H.A.? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio had and herself? Wait, if that's all true, then they can figure something out. Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai, he'll be next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you, boss? I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we ask. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Archer. Hey, Archer, come down. You can't just... Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Archer, get a hold of yourself. Prepare for a jump scare. I think this isn't a jump scare of what we see here. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Bruh. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Oh, could that be Michio's dad? Now, it's a step down at best. If that, it's got to be the body of Kamikicho Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. It's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been in like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. There you go. Did you find Jonoichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Jonoichi had died under a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It's Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh, we're cutting off there. Apologies for interrupting. I know we just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl's going around and taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I will have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock in this morning? Oh no. Can I... Oh no, the storyteller's quizzing me. Help me. I've gotten interrupted. I got interrupted. Oh no. I got interrupted. Maybe good thing. Fine, hold on. Push. God damn it. I don't know how like the first search result already did. It's like, oh, where's the character? It's 8 AM. Oh yeah! Yakko was the one recalling what that thing, right? Yakko remembered. Yakko was the one that remembered the memory of Michio's memory, right? Because when Yakko heard about Michio being hit and run by a truck. So that means we need to look at where Yakko was at 8 AM at the beginning. So meaning the answer is the candy shop. I see. Very well. Congratulations, you are correct. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken enough of your time. Alright, back to the thing. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... You really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Ariel, go report this to HQ. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking stuff that needs looking at. 100 photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa, now, hold on. Those photos. Those are all Fumikicha and Nejima. Gross. Really. Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up here. Over here. There's all cutouts of newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. There's old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're all about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. I will paint to look for all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. This looks like a floor. I'll put in to look at it, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. Neither do I. Damn, look at that mess. That's an absolute mess that we're looking at. Yeesh. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're used as imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert at occult? I just chanced upon that formation. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's been informed of the subject. Someone was attempting before Western black magic in this place? Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. Interesting. Now sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits a frame. Look at these. All pictures of Fumi Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think that Shiraishi is somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget the grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. You think that he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's emergency search underway as we speak, but there's no one yet managed to get a hold of that bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't connected for the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand of Sumida Reader that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You're the kid from back then? You're real brave. You did a great deed. You're the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumikicha Nejima might have been very resentment to you, man. You might be right. Fortunately, that asshole is quite a resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got a one-sided read too. He's trying to massacre the people Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. And that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. If Booker wants to get us all angsty. If I finally got to arresting him, he'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Wai and Fumichika Nejima have been anything to do with each other, as this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Person who put up those photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation with Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. Well, what if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? Then... the same man in every picture. Is it Fumikicha Nejima? Wow, that's quite a spectacle. I don't think I ever managed to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Rachel. You're quite a spectacle yourself. They mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have conducted so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. This shot is really old, Chief Inspector. Do you mind if I look inside? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch such things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. It's just closing here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not too long ago. looks like the things that spread around here have been around like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something attempted to do up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think that EY was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through those books in the back, we might learn whether if there's something they're trying to do. Alright, now we can actually look at the books. Beautiful. This one? Oh, decorations, hold on. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. I'll just give you use of evidence. If everyone besides forensic toys with it to cause trouble down the road. Definitely. Whoops. He's not even around to confirm his identity, but the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro EY. I've seen him before. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assume he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a Chris does to the prison? It'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Bruh. Cruel is what it is. Now we could look at the old books now. Two sets of old books, I guess. A lot of old books, I'd say. Hold on, I feel like there's a chance of mockingbirds. Approach the nets. Honjo, first house. No, doesn't look like it. I don't think there's any like new things to go through. Okay, so let's look at the books now. I say, Chief, will you let me look through if I wore gloves? Oh, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Oh, seems to be a book of Western black magic. Same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires? It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You'd think this white guy was studying them. Perhaps perform some kind of ritual. There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it is, they were serious about this. Why doesn't look like the type to be into this kind of stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black language magic? According to materials, this rune here is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rites? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to a cult for similar reasons. What's this? What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. Suppose I would say if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is some... What is it? What did he write? It's quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he's into black magic from the start. He believed that if he can learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. But don't say. This is something to sound kind of familiar. First, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not a coincidence, it seems like Iwai took an interest into the Nejima murders after making news. He admired him rather passionately. I might say he even worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima? Of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved in all these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's kind of a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now. Wait just 1 minute. Do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for his ritual offering match up exactly with the axe carried out by Nejima. You gotta be kidding. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima had tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. That's batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for a hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! Damn, there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Okay, hell, it now makes sense! What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. Baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second late, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. They found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens? I suppose there are those cases with dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers. It was not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness! That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. I really thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation. Here? But I, for one, never believed that man would just take a baby he found under a bridge. I'm being sick. Stay strong, man. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. That maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would have been a tad easier if this were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess as any. The fact that he obtained the cursed stone suggests he has an interest of a right resurrection. You're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without the birth registration on file, best we could do is find the girl some suitable possible parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. That was one hell of a revolution right there. Don't mean to derail the real conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. You know, Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After concluding research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. God damn it, it's always the get rich quick schemes. Right, he thought he could make some money if he successfully used rejuvenation magic. Correct? Turns out turns out someone gave him the idea, I guess? Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps? So, that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hyaku has a strange fear of growing old. His fear of death, her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She used whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She is apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. Places greed would take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's where this all points towards. I won't be surprised if the witch of Hyaku pounds at the rumors of rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might have also been why she is spreading a rumor about having godly powers. There's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's this all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce the family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, man? Huh? This has something to do with me. No, it can't mean. You've realized then? Perhaps. It's a sacrifice, right? A sacrifice. Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishi to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting life force from someone young. Oh no. Of course. That awful man. So is Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's distractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So I realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! You got it! Iwai kidnapped Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Ah! Oh man, she is definitely traumatized. You're telling me that then this horrible man, he never had the intention of returning my child? Anyways, I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on his way back home. Oh man, he took Suichi! Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This is a joke. I would expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Human sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid old man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go out and get some fresh air? I can't believe this. Yeah. It's a real messed up situation. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. Before we go, just one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh. Iwai got in contact with Nejima earlier this year, after Nejima released on parole. They provided him with accommodation and financial support. That's so. He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. Anything rather than use his money to support the strategies, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. You're right where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What could have said information? That girl's already dead. Wait, no, he's alive. She's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi's alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. That's so much information put together. Wow. That's a lot of information just out there. And they're back on the bridge again. Damn. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, man? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. I managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck there. You're right. But, Richard? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must acquire quite a sizable amount by now. Soul drinks, I mean. Oh, she's going that route. Hey, Richard? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to correct soul drugs, then all the better. I won't give up a resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, okay. That episode, there was a heavy lore drop. But dang. We need a second piece of mystery here. We need the girls to get the information out of him. So for the time being, we're gonna save and call it off for today's episode real quick. So yeah. Dang. We got a lot of pieces put together now. Now we just need to properly stop the murders from happening. And we have like perhaps like another afternoon to deal with all this stuff before whatever worst comes to shove. But yeah. Dang. That was heavy. But dang, how do is like, oh, someone's committing the things? Perfect. I'm gonna use that one to conduct resurrection. Dang, that is a very intense thing to say the least. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to set things up real quick so that I can do the Zatsudan. I think I'm gonna make the Zatsudan today a bit short, like half an hour or something like that. Considering the opening time just now. Or maybe no. Can we make it in time? Just Susumae. Oh no. I don't think I can make it in time. No. Zatsudan will be too short and there's too much I want to talk to. And there's also horse racing too tomorrow. So I think here's the deal. I'm gonna move the Zatsudan stream stuff and combine it together with tomorrow's Akiten thing. So Tenonsho Autumn. There are only 11 races for tomorrow's field, and yeah. So hold on. Once the Sumae part ending on the first half, I'm gonna try to stretch as much as I can, and then I can like try to see if I can do that. If possible, I want to see if I can like stretch out the first half as much as I can and cover Suzumae. I want to listen to the Suzumae live recording, and then after that I can do something after that. So I will deal with that. Expected to end at 14:30. So that's roughly 1 hour before Akiten. So I'll try to see I could set up the stream at 14:45 GST. Okay. So let's set down real quick. 29 opt. Stream. Tenosho. Autumn. The Autumn Tenosho. And the XP Zatsu also. Because I'm kind of like squashing between this session here. So I guess the latest I could do is what was it? 1500 GST. Start 13:45. I'd say roughly this region here. So when's the second half starting? 16:30. 16:30. I have 1 hour. Okay, that's fine. So 16:15 GST. All these times will be in GST times, I guess, because I want to match it properly with the thing. So there you go. And next, yeah, tomorrow I think this one's gonna be the whole setup here. So yeah, there we go. There we go. Maybe I should type it on stream. Covering Tenosho and XP Zatsu. So I'll try to like squeeze like the events of like the Tenosho and like the events there. So Tenosho, and I'll be like covering the training as well. And the XP Zatsu will be like right after the race. So after the race is finished, I'm gonna quickly switch over to XP Zatsu and try to finish it. Because that would mean like I have like an hour or so. But no, that's not enough, right? God damn it. I'm squeezed halfway here, right? 14:45. Bollocks. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see how I could fit the stream here. But so far, this is gonna be like the sort of like timeline of how I'm gonna do the stream. But yeah, if I can't make it in time, if I realize that I don't have enough time, I'm just gonna like record the XP Zatsu instead. So yeah. Luckily, the good news here is that I'll say it right now. I somehow managed to get the delivery of the Kasumi-san figure, actually. So yeah, I mean that should mean that I could like ship it, and then that should be definitely arriving by next Saturday, that's for sure. Okay, there's that one. I need to double check the Yamato? Yamato-janai. Kochi. Here. I thought I told them to switch it over to Monday. Oh well. Hi Tatsu Kanyo. Yeah, they delivered to the warehouse, so yeah. There we go. I guess we can review that next week, I guess. Or maybe I'll just like make a separate video, just unboxing it. I might need some proper photo shots, I should say. So yeah. With that said, yeah, next time we're gonna continue off with this one. For the other gacha games, like for example, Uma Musume or what was it? Uma Musume, Lariana, and the others. I'm gonna do them maybe on Sundays, I guess. I'll like shift them over to Sunday streams instead. So if there's like no G1 races going on, there actually is the Breeders' Cup, but that's only that's in the morning, so I can't really do that. So I'm probably gonna use that time slot on Sunday to do the Lariana or Uma streams instead. So yeah, there's that. Alright, so that said, next episode we can finally recalibrate ourselves and focus on like what we can do with this story here, because that's a lot of lore dump at the end here. So yeah, that's it. That's it for me today. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more. And yeah, be sure to check out the stream tomorrow as well. I'll be doing it. That's gonna be in between my streams actually. So yeah, I'd rather do it there instead, so that I can deal with it on my own maybe. But yeah, but that's it. I'll see you guys next time. XPPlayer out. Bye bye.